Hello, my darlings. Welcome to today's stream. Just going to be editing the next long play. That's pretty much what these streams are going to be for a little bit, with the exception of Vermillions and then date night, which we might have tonight. Not sure yet. I'll have to ask him. But anyways, the next long play to be edited is InuYasha Demon Tournament. So there we go. Sure everything looks good. Alright. Looks like the bitrate might be having some trouble. 'Tis a Saturday. So I'll just pull that up real quick. Okay. Anyways. Volume here. I'm gonna regret that if I don't. I'm testing out to see how my Raycons do with the computer. I might end up switching over to a headset though. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Give me just one moment, guys. Hi, Loki. What's up, baby boy? Oh, did Dad put stuff in his chair? Yeah, we're decluttering right now. I got really overwhelmed by all the decluttering and all that, so Vermillion told me to go sit down and take the day. So I figured I'd edit some content to distract me from the mess that is our home at the moment. The fun and joys of moving. But the good news is we've been going through stuff and figuring out, like, what we're keeping and what we're donating. Let me just... There we go. Over here to Yeti. I just gotta pop up an OBS real quick to fix that. There we go. Yeah. I tried with the Raycons. I'll just use the Raycons at the gym. That's what they're meant for anyways. And I remember when I recorded this, I got on my computer one morning and I got a notification from Google Chrome be like, hey, Flash games are not going to be supported after this date, so sorry. And I'm like, oh my god, I need to record my gameplay of InuYasha Demon Tournament, like, today then. That's pretty much what that was. So yeah, I ended up getting right there right at the end of the year before it went bye-bye. I'm trying to remember, one of these gameplays, there was one moment in one of these gameplays where I actually had to walk away from the computer for a moment because I got so frustrated with what was happening. So that was great. Oh, Lord. There's Songo. Right now I'm just going through and cutting out, like, the, intros and outros. trying to think if there is anywhere you can play old Flash games. Like, I think a bunch of them were, like, saved and, like, reformatted or something. I think I heard something about that, but I don't remember. Yeah, get rid of that. Come here, you. Once I finish going through and cutting out the intros and outros, then it'll be time to go in and refine it. That's actually one thing I didn't do with this, is I didn't go in and like actually edit stuff. So it's like the full uncut version is what you see with this. What is that? Sashomu? Alright. Sashomu and Naraku are the ones to our left. Let me say, there you are. Come here, you. We're just gonna do that. There we go. It kind of reminds... Demon Tournament kind of reminds me of a Feudal Combat. Which I actually do have on the PS2. Actually, I think at this point, I have all the InuYasha games now. The DS one, however, is in storage. So... But so is the 3DS. Also, I still need to get a capture card for that. That's definitely a plan of mine. I'd love to do some DS streaming, or at least recording. Same with my Genesis. That'd be nice to do too. Anyways, now that that's done, I just realized, did I cut that? Yeah, okay. I need to come over here real quick. Let me go to audio. 11. Okay, negative 11. That song's got quite the beat to it, not gonna lie.
Hello my darlings, I'm Indigo Monroe, and I hope you enjoyed this video.
I think Moroku was the one that had the intro. Yep, there you are. Come here, you. Alright, let's see. Also, Moroku was the first one I played as. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. You know, knowing my us, that does actually make sense. Alright, so here we go. Actually, we're going to want to move all this down just a bit. Close that gap. Close that gap. There we go. Okay, cool, cool. Oh, Lord. Okay.
Hello, my darlings. I'm
just going to see how that looks at the
Indigo
moment.
Monroe, and I hope you enjoy this video.
That should be enough time for people to read it, right? Figured that would be. Do that then. Come here, you. Boop and boop. There we go. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. What's going on?
I'm not getting caught on your mic, am I?
I don't think so.
Just making sure. Hello, everyone, if you can hear me.
Vermillion says hi, just in case you can't hear him. That's where I'm gonna start trimming the fat. Okay, hold on. It's like some... This one's an interesting one, though. Demon Tournament is very interesting because it's like... You might as well... I don't know, it's like a digital rock, paper, scissors kind of situation, in all honesty. Well, that works, I guess. Alright, there we go. And refresh. Let's see. There we go. Alright, there we are. Ouch. Oh, I think Imp has to take the first shit. Imp has that really weird habit. Whenever we put fresh litter in the litter robot, like, he's there. He just has to be the first shit in there. Let's just zoom on in and trim that fat. Radio. Yeah, I feel like gristle might be easier. Might be the more accurate way to put it. Trim the gristle. I don't know. Maybe trimming the fat is the more accurate term. Yeah, you get that blades of blood in there, bitch. Obviously, I'm referring to InuYasha. Though, speaking of Songo, so Anime Idaho's coming up. And, I'm only doing one day this year. But, mostly because Vermillion is working on the other day. And I can't stand big crowds for too long, especially without him, so... So what I have planned is a modern day Songo cosplay. Because unfortunately I don't have enough time to get her actual kimono. So what I did is I went on and I looked for like a similar color pattern. And like, oh, well, what would Songo wear in the modern day? So I did like a modern version of her kimono. And of course I still have the fingerless gloves because those are cool. Yeah, I'm excited for that. I was trying to figure out what I wanted for a cosplay. It didn't help that what I was able to get in time, her kimono cosplay on Amazon, what I was able to get in time, it doesn't help that, like, they didn't have a size big enough. I'm still, you know, too big to buy cosplays unless I do custom made, which I definitely would not receive it in time. So, yeah. But the cool thing about doing a modern, more casual version of her outfit is the fact that I could even just wear it on a normal day basis. And it's one of those if you know, you know kind of things. So I'm excited about that. I'm trying to remember. There were a few times where I got my ass kicked. Let's see. Choose carefully. Yeah, that, I usually don't. Ah, Kiki's Revenge. Oof, is all I have to say to that one. I did also think about doing, Kikyo as a potential cosplay, but I've always wanted my first cosplay to be Songo. So, even if it is just a modern, casual Songo, the fact that it's still her is what makes me happy. The showdown that was always meant to be. Just saying. Let's see. It sounds like they're taking a break in between declutters. Sounds good to me. Vermillion and I had a really good conversation recently about how I feel really overwhelmed. And, you know, like most partners tend to do, it's like, well, just tell me if you need help. And it's like, I'm not a manager, I'm your wife, I'm your partner. Like, I shouldn't have to delegate tasks to you like I'm a manager. It was a really good conversation that we had, and it really helped him understand where I'm coming from. It was really nice to be able to have that talk, because I'm not used to being able to have those conversations with someone. So it's really nice. It's a weird angle for Koga's picture. I'm just gonna be honest, that is a weird angle that they drew Koga's face in. Vermillion showing Doom videos. That sounds like it's the same ones he was showing me earlier. There's actually a mod, a Doom mod that he showed me. Actually, he showed it to me about a year ago, I think. But Lady Darkling's been staying with us, so he's currently showing her like all the videos. He's catching her up, basically. Yes, he is Loki. What's up, Loki? I'm playing InuYasha Rock, Paper, Scissors. What you doing? Yes, I fucking am. No, do not get on the desk, Loki. You know better. Get back down. Thank you. I was about to say, you know better. Oh, I just took forever to go to the next round. Okay, well that seems legit. Come on, Indigo. Oh. You beat that quote-unquote scrawny wolf. Just zoom on in. A double right, huh? Lucky child. You trying to get comfortable there? There we are, then come on over here. What, did I change my mind or something? Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. Oh, hey, it's the castle where she, decimated Koga's pack. And then, like, slathered InuYasha on the wolf's blood so that Koga would attack him. Look, I'll be honest, that's probably, like, the only time I was actually understanding of Koga, because he was just seeing red at that point. He saw dead pack mates, he smelt the blood, and he saw and smelt the blood on InuYasha. So, of course, InuYasha, or Koga would, assume, understandably, that InuYasha slaughtered his pack. I get it. I really do. Any other time, though, that Koga's been manipulated, at that point, I'm just like, bro, you really need to just learn your lesson, okay? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, bro, you just need to fucking learn. Especially if it's like the third or fourth time. God, that one seems to be a decent pace. Did she just bitch slap him? Hold on, I need to see that one more time. Oh, okay, it was because she sent the Dance of Dead on him. Okay. I thought she slapped him with her fan. I was about to be like, wow, okay, InuYasha. Alright, and then I'm trying to remember. I think I just start the fight. Yeah, from the last opponent. Okay, cool. There you go. I don't know, I do better with
Dude, he's green. You gotta shoot him when his eyes go green. Or else he's gonna defend himself.
It's so funny listening to them. I'm not sure if you guys can hear them. Probably can't. But it is cute listening to them. Alrighty, InuYasha, come on. That was a waste. Christ, InuYasha.
This was the whole reason we made this video. This is the water setup.
Looks like that one. That selection went pretty quickly. Check. Yeah, she kind of ran out of energy there, didn't she?
I'm gonna assume that's in zombies. Fuck you guys. Where's the Hellknights? Where's the Barons? Where's the Revenants? We don't know the Revenant, right? Skeletal.
Those guys are also easy to kill.
Let's see.
Dark Ages hasn't come out yet. It's just not next. But the icon of Sin from Doom 2 is the final boss in Eternal. That weird giant goat face. Yeah. So weird. Makes me wonder what the Dark Ages fucking.
You gotta admit, this movie was fucking bitching for 2005.
That's alright.
For 2005, that's like,
That is.
like for 2000, it wasn't the best. Like for 2000, it had some movies later, and it did have a lot of good movies.
And Twitch keeps welcoming me to the chat. Hopefully I'm not missing any comments from you guys.
That's weird for a game.
Alright, InuYasha, how you doing? Yeah, to be fair, the original videos are still going to be available, so I should just show InuYasha not getting his ass kicked constantly. Yeah, that's what I should do. Alright, I gotta scroll over to where he actually does win against her. Oh, okay, looks like it's this one.
Oh yeah, it was good for the guys when you like save some ammo.
Does he get a berserk power up? I don't remember.
Yeah,
Just punching demons.
he's currently.
You know,
Shoot, I went too far. Alright, there we go. What's up, Loki? Loki child. That's what I need to do. I need to do a fan art of the Songo cosplay I have in mind. It actually kind of worked out that I actually knew my measurements though, so I knew if I was buying a cosplay that was too small for me, which turns out no matter what I would have bought, if I had gone the buying a cosplay outfit route, none of it would have fit me, apparently. But it works out that, you know, my personal trainer has my measurements and retakes them once a month, so. And if I remember correctly, he took my measurements like 2 weeks ago, I think, so. Oh, wait, hold on. Loki, chill. Well, at least Kagura's wasting all of her energy. Yeah, I swear to God, this game is like rock, paper, scissors. It's the vibes I get, at least. That's not a bad thing, for the record. Something that's actually really cool is my personal trainer is also going to be doing Anime Idaho. So, and he's going both days as well. So his first cosplay is Howl from Howl's Moving Castle. Specifically the ending part of Howl's Moving Castle where he has the dark hair. And then the second day, what's that character's name? Oops. It would help if I actually spelt it correctly. I need character names. Gimme character names. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I'm trying to find the character name. Oh, okay, Satoshi Ishiki. And to anyone who knows Satoshi Ishiki from Food Wars, knows that this little motherfucker likes to run around butt-ass naked with nothing but an apron on. And I asked my personal trainer, which part of his cosplay are you doing? He's like, the apron. And I'm like, just the apron? He's like, well, that and skin tone shorts. I was like, yeah, I had a feeling they'd want you at least doing that. So yeah, no, my personal trainer is he doing that. But that's great though. Actually, if anything, so one cool thing about my personal trainer is if you go back far back enough on his Instagram, you can actually see the first time he did that cosplay, which is amazing. Like, it's really cool. So, much like myself, he had his own journey to go on with weight loss. And I actually, when I watched one of his videos on his Instagram, where it showed, like, when he was at his heaviest, when he had first started doing his weight loss journey, honestly, it was inspirational more than anything. And so he used to be, I want to say, when he started his weight loss journey, I think he was about 10 pounds less than me at my beginning. So, needless to say, it was really neat seeing his progress video. I was like right below him showing the difference between the first time he cosplayed as Ishiki versus, I want to say, a year or two later. And I think this year he's planning to do another video to kind of show that difference, because he does the same pose every time. So, it's going to be cool to see that when he posts it. But yeah, so I'm doing Casual Sango, a modern day from InuYasha, and he's going damn near butt naked with an apron. That alone made me very tempted to pay for a Sunday ticket. It's like, I would brave the crowd just to see that. Because that sounds awesome. Oh no. I think I know what Vermillion is showing her now. I gotta ask. Honey?
Yes.
I just heard a bunch of baby ducks. Are you showing her what I think you're showing her?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay, just wanted to check.
And I'm seeing if she agrees if it's stoner humor. Okay?
Let me know what her answer is, because now I'm curious. We're finding out if regular show is stoner humor officially or not. Stand by for that answer.
No, but like.
I mean, a lot of people tend to say regular show is stoner humor for 11-year-olds. So, I guess now we get to have that official confirmation. Yo, Kikyo just fucking wiped her out. Alright, this is where I should have made the Azula reference, but oh well.
Yes, the cost is a double. Don't worry about it.
Oh, shit. Well, that decision was made. InuYasha where he's not getting his ass kicked. Oh, I'm keeping them at your match one then. I'm keeping that one in there, hold on. Oh, come here, you. You know, speaking of regular show, I will definitely say one of the things I appreciate about regular show is I'm able to understand Benson's perspective, and I'm able to still call him out when he's in the wrong. And I'm also able to understand Mordecai and Rigby's perspective, but I'm also still able to call them out when they're definitely in the wrong. It's one of the crazy parts about being a manager, but it's also one of the nice things about that show. So there's like other shows I've watched, like what's it called? God damn it. It was the same people who did 16, the same creators, but I cannot remember the other show. Stoked, that's what it's called. I always think Surf's Up, and it's like, no, that's the Penguins. No, Stoked. So in the show Stoked, there's a manager character who I really wish they had gone the Benson route with him. But no, he's just genuinely an asshole manager. Which, you know, to be fair, there's plenty of room for those types of characters in the show as well. You don't always have to portray your asshole managers with nuance. To be fair, Benson's not really an asshole. He's just a manager who's doing his best. So, I will actually give Stoked credit where it's due. They picked one or the other. Just like what regular show did. They picked one or the other. Just don't ever do both, please. If you're gonna have a manager character as a forefront character, either they're a dick or they have nuance. Please don't do both. Please don't try to do both.
No, you cannot predict one episode of this show. I'm serious. How do you think this episode?
It's a tie. Met your match. No, that's not what I... Fuck. Okay, hold on. I screwed that one up. Get back over there. There we go. Okay. Vermillion just made a weird noise. I have no idea what the hell he's doing. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to keep the ties in, that's for sure, because those are funny to see. I want to say it was one of Moroku's playthroughs. Yeah, because he was, if I remember correctly, Moroku was fighting InuYasha, and they kept hitting a tie. So, needless to say, I'm going to keep those in. Because if I remember correctly, it was actually that match where they kept getting a tie with each other. That's where I literally had to take a moment and walk away from my computer just because of how, just this sheer insanity of that. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's see if it's another tie. Maybe it was this one that I'm thinking of, but I could have sworn it was Moroku and InuYasha. I gotta make sure real quick. Okay, good. Phew, okay.
Oh no!
I wanted to make sure before I do any other further editing like I did with Kagra. Lord, okay, let's see.
What a scumbag. The creepy duck man. The creator of the show voices that blue shade, for the record.
You know, I'm gonna give JG Quintel credit where it goes, because I can hear them talking out there about regular show. I'll give JG Quintel credit where it goes. You know, it's like he may not do much range with his characters when he does voice acting, but at least the voice acting I've personally heard of his work, like, but it is still pretty fun when he does do his characters. It's kind of like, I don't want to say it's like Smiling Friends, but it kind of feels like Smiling Friends where it just feels genuine when he talks. Now I'm just curious if he's done literally any other characters. Voice actors. Let's see. It's so weird seeing JG Quintel in a suit. I would never picture him in a suit. A simple button down? Yeah, just not a full-fledged suit. Oh wow, he did a lot. Well, okay, so he voiced like a fuck ton of side characters in the regular show, that's for sure. Let's see, he did some extra voices in Adventure Time apparently. Yeah, Chill Guy 2, the Blue Jay, which was the regular show reference in Adventure Time. Let's see, it looks like there are some promotions that include Mordecai, which included JG. Oh, there's a 2000 video game, or 2009 video game. Let's see, Cartoon Network Universe Fusion Ball that had Mordecai in it. Nice. Bro voiced like a random rabbit, I guess. Yeah, I can see that. It's so weird seeing all these character designs. Rich Buckner that kind of just vaguely looks like Trump, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, he voiced High Five Ghost. I forgot about that. Some of the baby ducks. Or at least one of them. Oh, he really did a lot of voice acting in his own show. That's really cool. Apparently there was a 2011 short. That's pretty neat. Hall of Game Awards, the movie, and then Josh from Close Enough. He only voiced Josh. Well, sounds like it was probably confirmed that it is in fact stoner humor. Fight that bitch Naraku. I still need to finish streaming Moroku's Bromance. And then everything else is going to get recorded as far as gameplays go. Yeah, I think that'll be my last gaming live stream. Other than that, I'll be recording content, but I need to edit content, and I need to get caught up on editing content before I start creating new content again. Because I've fallen behind like crazy. I have like an entire list of videos or gameplays that need to be edited. Actually, we'll cut it there for a moment, just until I know how many times InuYasha gets his ass kicked by Naraku. Well, if we're going off show accuracy, a lot. That lovely little thing called barely making it out alive. Okay, that one Naraku wins. What's that? Oh, I meant your match? Oh, I'm keeping that one in then. Oh, I'm definitely keeping that one in. That's what did it. Oh god, he went the full trilogy route with that. It's not just one bunch of baby ducks episode. He's going the whole freaking trilogy now. Naruto on that one. Naruto won again. Jeez. Alright, Naruto is clearly good at rock, paper, scissors, as we have learned.
Uh-oh.
Okay, we're just gonna go to the end. Yeah, you are victorious.
These are the evilest fuckers in this entire show, in my opinion.
I think the cassowary was the evilest.
These are the evilest motherfuckers in this whole show.
I love how you probably heard that out of context. So Vermillion is showing a bunch of adult geese from fucking a regular show.
What about regular show?
Oh, I was just telling them how you're showing. It sounds like you're going the full trilogy route with the baby ducks.
The baby ducks are the best part.
Yes, they are. I do agree with that.
Those full-grown geese are evil, though.
Yeah, and I made a comment. It's like, I figured the cassowary was the most evil, but no, you're right. It's definitely the adult geese who are the worst.
That cassowary is a goddamn machine.
Literally, actually.
For the man.
Love you, baby.
Do you want me to put the sewing stuff in the storage cart?
The sewing?
Yeah. Or, knitting.
Crocheting?
Crocheting.
You're good. You were almost there. Yeah, I'm gonna be too busy, so go ahead and, put the wood burning stuff in the box, and that can also go into storage as well.
Is it plugged in?
No.
Okay.
You should be able to just pull the cord, and be good. Be careful, honey. These little things fall out.
Damn it.
That's okay. I'm just letting you know, you wanna be careful with those.
Man, Benson, you're always all talk.
Oh, Benson.
He screams at them.
I was telling the stream how I actually appreciate Benson a lot as a character, because it's like, he's not an asshole manager, he's just a manager doing his best.
Look, have you seen what those dipshits keep getting into?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I appreciate regular show being nuanced about Benson, because like, I don't feel like a dick siding with him on some episodes. And other episodes, I don't feel like an asshole siding. Well, sometimes Benson is in the wrong. There have been moments
Like
where Benson's actually in the wrong.
That ultimatum one made me so mad.
Yeah, that one was really shitty. Like I said, there are times where Benson genuinely is in the wrong and is a dick. But there are also times where Mordecai and Rigby really need to get their shit together, too. And I like that I can criticize all the characters. I'm trying to think. I think Skips is probably or Pops. I think Pops is the one exception to that. I don't think Pops ever did anything that pissed me off in the show.
Because he's the ultimate force of good.
Yeah, he's a sweetie. You can't get mad at Pops. You're kind of a dick if you get mad at Pops.
Love you, one.
Love you too, baby.
See those geese and told you they're evil. The way they took the towels.
I need to say, where we live, whenever we see, we get a lot of Canadian geese migrating to where we live. So whenever we see them, Vermillion definitely gets a kick out of it.
See how they took the anti-rose water?
Like, every chance he has, he'll do a reference.
And the towels?
And here I am calling them cobra chickens. Of course, I said that in front of my best friend once, who absolutely loves snakes. And my poor best friend was like, well, why would you insult cobras like that? And I'm like, that's actually a fair point.
Anything with geese? Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep these where they are.
Come get
think I heard something about how regular show is getting a sequel. I gotta double check that because I only heard about that. Regular show. So I've also heard the same thing about King of the Hill. So regular show sequel series announced. It's close enough a sequel to regular show. No. But it is still a really fun, cool show. Let's see, this is, oh, it's from 3 days ago. It's from CBR. Okay, let's see, new regular show series from J.G. Quintel was announced alongside Craig McCracken's Foster Home. Oh shit! Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends getting a spinoff? Damn, okay. They join 2 other animated shows, including new Adventure Time series and side quests. A Scooby-Doo reboot. Oh god, another one? Okay. Y'all, just let Scooby-Doo rest, okay? Leave it alone! A Scooby-Doo reboot series with an... Huh?
Is Loki being a problem?
No! Cartoon Network is, though.
What'd they do?
Oh my god, how many times do you have to reboot Scooby-Doo before you realize you just need to give it a rest?
That's true, honey.
This time, apparently, it's gonna have an anime-style animation.
I think I read something like that while I was looking at how regular show is getting a sequel series.
Yeah, I'm reading that article. Because I was like, hey, wait, isn't there a sequel series come out? I was like, yes, apparently, along with a spin-off for Foster Some Imaginary Friends and Adventure Time. Yeah, no. Apparently, Scooby-Doo is getting yet another reboot. Y'all, stop with the Scooby-Doo, okay? How many times do you have to reboot that damn show? So your regular show revival isn't yet officially titled, but it is in development for release on Cartoon Network. Can we get more than like 2 seasons, HBO Max? Please? No story details have been divulged, and it isn't officially confirmed if Mordecai and Rigby will return as the main characters. But I mean, it makes sense if Mordecai and Rigby do, unless you're doing a Next Generation sequel. Oh god, okay. They may just end up doing that. What's also known is that the original creator, J.G. Quintel, is on the board. Yeah, he fucking better be. It's kind of a dick move if he isn't. Well, anyway, now that that's been confirmed. Oh yeah, I might as well double check if King of the Hill. I don't think it's a reboot, I think it's a sequel series. Revival. I think that's more... I feel like either revival or sequel would make sense. But anyways, continuing on with the editing. But yeah, apparently the next Scooby-Doo reboot is going to be more of an anime style. I guess the real question is, what specific anime? You know? Because anime literally is just animation. So, obviously Japanese influenced. But in what way? Are we talking like Avatar Last Airbender style anime inspired? Or are we talking Castlevania? Like, what are we looking at here? Studio Trigger gonna be animating? Who knows? I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Oh, time to zoom back in. Oh, Lord. Okay, oh, Lord. Here's that one, and... Sounds like we're at the end part of a bunch of adult geese. I can hear the mom yelling at Benson. The mom duck. yeah, they're definitely starting the third part. I love how the entire intro of that episode, though, was literally just a neon Evangelion? Something like that.
There it is, the brilliant Century Duck Crisis Special.
But yeah, it was pretty great having that as the doing the anime-esque intro.
Watch this crazy shit after this. Recognize this.
Are you starting the Cassowary episode, honey?
It's the Duck Crisis special, honey.
Okay, don't start it yet. I want to come watch the intro. I fucking loved it. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go watch this fucking anime intro. Thing out.
Evangelion Genesis, is that what this parody sounds?
I'm pretty sure. Or some kind of if it's not that, then it's some kind of mecha anime, because it could be referencing Gundam, but I haven't seen those films. But that right there definitely is Neon.
Yeah, they made a special intro for this episode.
Yep, fucking anime. I'm pretty sure it's just various anime tropes.
Yeah, that's
intro
what it
tropes.
looks like to me.
Yeah.
The AirPods, though.
There is some stuff in here that's very much Neon. But, yeah. Like the way it's popping up the random words, like that's definitely Neon.
So,
there's like some other stuff that... Where did he just come?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell me how you feel about the show.
Is it Stoner Gamer?
It's stoner. Yeah.
Okay,
It's
good.
stonery.
I would hope so, because there's no way in hell you can convince me JPWonderland was not a stoner.
Yeah.
Also,
That's for fucking sure.
Also, the fact their anime tribute was also criticism for how shitty not just their toys, but show toys are.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Like they just make them
Cash grab
terribly.
board. I'm gonna put it this way, so this is how JG Quintel does his storyboarding for these episodes. He does them on post-it notes. Just literally just has all these sticky notes, and he just draws the individual storyboard on each sticky note. And I'm like, yeah? I mean, yeah.
And then he's just like, okay, and then you just go and then he goes.
Oh yeah, no, you got, after this episode, you gotta show her that video. It's fucking hilarious. I love it. Let's see, what the hell went flying? I think it was the headset. Yeah, okay, it's the cord for the headset, no problem. Y'all can at least still hear my voice. Yeah, always gotta watch that anime intro for the frickin' regular show. Fucking cassowary. It's beautiful. Anyways, I need to close out of that. There we go. How are the uploads going over here? A good portion of them have uploaded, so that's a relief. For the most part, I've got a bunch of content queued up, so that's nice. The weekends are definitely taken care of, because that's just older live streams re-uploading on the weekends. Mondays, starting on tomorrow, actually. Starting tomorrow, Mondays are going to be Owlstone Island. So there's that awesomeness. It's just going to be a re-upload of the VOD. What I'd like to do in the future is I'd like to do like little animations of fun clips, because I think that'd be a lot of fun to do. But yeah. So weekends are older live streams. As far as Mondays, that's Owlstone Island. Tuesday and Thursday are going to be gameplay videos. Wednesdays are going to be recent live stream VODs, starting with Vermillion Reborn. And then Fridays are going to be like the long form videos.
Chrissy would like a cupcake, yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes.
Literally, please, for the love of God, eat the cake, eat the cupcakes. We have so much. I was like, we had Phantom Wolf over yesterday, and I'm like, okay, so your mom would like the cake? She's like, yeah. I'm like, good, take some cake before you leave. And she forgot. She forgot the cake for her mom. It's all good. It's like, we have plenty of leftover cake from the wedding. For the love of God, eat it. Ah, dear.
Just taking a break.
That's fine.
We have done some declutters in my honey biscuit.
I'm glad.
I hope it looks a little better.
Yeah, no, it's definitely starting to look better out there. Like, it's not near as anxiety-inducing as it has been for, like, almost a year now. So, sorry. It's okay, baby.
That should help out at least.
I'm not gonna lie, the urge to just go full-on minimalist is there, but I also don't see myself being a full-fledged minimalist.
No worries. I should have asked if you wanted a cupcake.
No, I'm good. Oh, you should see the, I gotta turn that down. You should see the cake. Speaking of, you should see the most recent cake, the gal who did ours, made.
Oh. She's sending pictures now?
Well, I mean, I'm friends with her daughter, remember? And I saw this, and I'm like, okay, we gotta do this for your aunt, because your aunt would love something like this. But maybe have, like, her birthday on there or something like that.
Oh, you sure love the idea of setting up cakes for all our friends and family.
Yes, because they're delicious, and I want to share this bakery's deliciousness with everyone.
We can offer it the idea.
Well, we just gotta know your aunt's birthday, but yeah.
That's fine, my honey biscuit.
Also, what kind of cake would we do for your dad?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what kind of cake he likes. We should ask Aaron. They probably know.
Yeah. Ask your step-parent. Yeah. Alright. I'm also thinking, like, what kind of design would we do for your dad, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got until next March.
No, he likes fishing. I know he likes drones, etc.
Ooh, we should do, like, a fishing cake, then. I can look into some designs and talk to Willow Tree about that.
Yeah.
Anyone who's local, let me get the full name. I believe. Nice.
What the fuck? Look, he just ran in here.
You're the one that belched.
No, he just ran in here, though. Usually they run out, not in.
Well, no, this is Loki we're talking about. That's very on brand for him. So, Willow Tree Cottage Bakery. To anyone who is local to Willow Tree Cottage Bakery in Idaho, highly, highly recommend them. They are amazing and well worth the price.
Yes.
They do dessert tables, cupcakes, cookies, pies, tarts, cakes, birthday cakes, wedding cakes. Highly recommend them. Oh my god. Is it amazing. Oh, they also do bachelorette party cakes, apparently.
And cupcakes. And cookies, I think.
Yep, I literally went over all the other treats. We got all sorts of flavors, too. It's just so freaking good.
I love you, my honey biscuit.
I forgot they had a white chocolate option.
Oh, biscuit.
Yes, baby.
I love you.
I love you, too.
Oh, thank you.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Tiramisu. Oh, they got cake flavors, cake fillings, cake icings, and decorations. I'll put it this way. I'm still waiting to get some pictures of the actual cake itself. But as far as the wedding cake goes, like, everything on it was edible. And it was so funny because there were like things from like speaking of InuYasha, I had a little bit of InuYasha theme incorporated into the wedding cake, just like how Vermillion had Final Fantasy XIV. Basically, the cake was just the perfect representation of us. We literally split the cake in half, including the flavors, and we basically half the cake was for him to design, the other half was for mine to design, and we actually had red and purple rock candy separating the designs and flavors. It was amazing. But yeah, no, so like I had Moroku's beads, his suture beads. I had that kind of like circling the bottom of the cake, and it was awesome. And even those were edible. The middle layer, because it was a 3-tier, the middle tier had like these really pretty little fondant flowers for Freya. And it was so funny because like my family's like, "Is this edible? Can I eat this?" And I'm like, "Yes, yes you can, dude. Eat the freaking flowers. They're fondant. It's okay." It's beautiful. Yeah, no, the moment I have pictures of the cake, y'all are definitely seeing it. Because good lord, is it such a beautiful cake, and boy do I fucking recommend Willow Tree Cottage Bakery if you guys are in the area. Good lord, what happened to the volume? It went up suddenly. Dude, are you almost there with beating Naraku? Like, come on. Taking about as long as it did in the frickin' anime. Oh, so speaking of, like, Naraku and InuYasha games and all that, so when I do the recordings, especially for the romance ones, because I'm finishing up the bromance and gal pal routes, so it's Moroku and Songo for the bromance and gal pal, and then Shippo is a child, so it's just the Shippo route. I'm not calling it anything other than the Shippo route. But yeah, no. What I'm probably gonna do is I might live stream Songo's gal pal route as well, but I don't know for sure if I'm gonna stream that one too. I might. I'll have to figure that one out. What I do know for sure is when it comes to the romance routes, I am most definitely going to have it be the 2 versions. So I'm definitely recording it, but I'm going to have a non-commentary version and a normal with commentary version. That's going to be interesting to edit, though. What I will probably do is upload the commentary version first, and then do the non-commentary. I mean, cassowaries are modern-day dinosaurs.
They're doing it.
I have no idea if you guys can hear Vermillion or not, but yeah. More regular show stuff. bitch keep healing himself or something? What the fuck? God, Naruto, you're such a little bitch. Please wreck this bitch's day. Oh, Lord. Okay, there's that. I wonder if Dubdo King is gonna hop in. It's late enough. I might get lucky. Oh, finally.
What the fuck was that? Well, I have.
There, I could go my time to beat up Moroku. Look, here's the thing with Moroku. I know for a fact that he is a fucking pervert and flirts with anything in the dude. He's a monk who multi-classed as the horny bard trope. Like, Jesus Christ.
Look, now they're parodying Voltron. That's Voltron.
Yeah, I should probably double check for any defeats. Well, it looks like Moroku's about to get his ass kicked. Yeah, okay, just make sure. I wanted to check just to be safe. Man, with all this trimming, we'll probably be down to hour and a half. I see about an hour and a half worth of content. Oh, I need to give a heads up. So, Monday is going to be a shorter day as far as like editing content and all that goes and streaming, because I took up a extra small shift. It's just a small shift with my day job, but I did take up a little extra work on Monday. So, Monday's going to be a bit shorter of a day. So, I just wanted to give that heads up now while I'm thinking about it. The good news is we should be back with Allstone Island on next Saturday. So yay! Yaku just took off the week, so which included not planning for a D&D session, which is valid. I think I mentioned in the past how I do have like 2 D&D groups. The other D&D group, honestly, it's more of a game night group or just a friend group, because in the entire, like, we've been hanging out with this group since February, I think, and we've probably done a total of 1 D&D session. But, you know, I still adore the group. And in all fairness, like, our DM, the current DM, because it cycles on who's doing the DMing, our current DM is just so fried with work. And one of the players, or one of our friends, she was actually my bridesmaid at the wedding, or one of them, she actually just recently started a new job, so we're actually kind of taking a break from game night altogether while she kind of gets stabilized with her, actually her dream job. I'm really happy for her, honestly. See, I need to say, I'm actually really happy for her.
Oh shit.
Alright, let's just see how this looks.
God damn, that's a cool weapon.
I think probably one of the things I like the most about Moroku is the fact that, yeah, he's your average anime pervert, which is annoying. I'm not going to deny that. It's actually the reason it took me a while to see the nuance in his character. I think it's just honestly, it's the fact that his character has any nuance at all is where it's like, okay, so he's not just an annoying ass pervert, like, don't get me wrong, Moroku is, but I think it also helps the fact that it's learned behavior, you know? There's nuance to it, which is weird, because you don't normally see that. Like, if you have a perverted character in your list of characters in a show, typically they're just a pervert just for the fan service sake. Thank the God that's not the case with Moroku. Honestly, the other thing I appreciate about Moroku is the fact that he actually does get punished for his bullshit, and he also eventually just chills the fuck out. That's the other thing I like about Moroku, is he chills out. Ah, time for her to finally say, I'm not into you, motherfucker. Stop flirting with me. Oh, Kagome. Why did I stay on this screen for so long? What was the point of that? Actually, hang on a moment. Alright, give me a moment. checking to see how this freaking sounds. Of course, there's this part too. Wait, hang on. Go back. There we go. Okay, I think that'll probably sound a little better. Look, I'm doing my best, okay? Let's see. Let's come on over here.
What the fuck? That's racist.
I don't even want to fucking know.
Uh-oh. Oh, here.
Oh,
Guess
Lord.
what's gonna happen now? Now what? Now they're joining them.
Lord, okay, 1 and 2. Alright, yep, Koga's turn to get his ass kicked by Kagome. Let me just make sure of something real quick. Okay, Koga won that one. Okay, we gotta come back over here then.
What the fuck does that even mean? Dude, there's planets orbiting that sword. That isn't yet.
On a battle. Oh, a match. Okay, we're gonna keep that one then.
Oh shit.
I told you I like you as a friend. You're not my type, motherfucker. But I will literally worship the ground you walk on. It's a tie. In all fairness, I understand, like, the appeal of Koga being with Kagome. Like, I get it. Bro literally would worship her. I will definitely say, there was that one part, and I want to say it was during... What was it? I want to say it was during Kagome Gal Pals. Was when we did a backstory with... Or not really a backstory, but we had, like, one of those little side quest things that we did. And it ended up being, like, with Koga. I will definitely say, I actually appreciate that. Like, I wish we had seen something like that in the show. And I remember saying that when we were playing the games, like, where was this in the show? This actually makes me give a shit about Koga. This makes me want to look at the final battle and the 4 movies and be like, well, where's Koga? Because up until then, I didn't give a shit. I just like throwing the ties in there. Alright, now I gotta see where the... That's another Koga wins? Good. Okay, so that's a Kagome wins. Okay, hold on.
Look, it's Mama done. They've ever said that. Oh, fucking.
It's honestly wholesome how Vermillion's love language is showing shows and videos that make him happy. And I love that about him because it's like, this made me happy and I want to see if this will make you happy, you know? I'm sharing this with you because it brought me joy, you know? It's very sweet of him. The downside to that is sometimes he shares so much of one thing, one can risk burnout. At least in my case, it can risk a burnout. Back in 2021, just after Vermillion and I moved into our current place, I want to say it was the following October, so the following month, about a month after we moved into this place. There we go. Vermillion took an entire week off of work, and we sat down, and we watched almost the entire MCU at the time. So, and we did it in chronological order. So all the movies that had been released up until October 2021 that were available on Disney Plus at the time, we did chronological order, which started with Captain America. And we got all the way up to Thor Ragnarok at the time. I was so burnt out on MCU. I literally fell asleep during Ragnarok. I had to tap out and throw in the towel and say, no more. We've been watching nothing but the MCU for the last week. Yeah, so I got so burnt out. Like, I made very few exceptions to watch an MCU movie in the theaters, but it actually wasn't until about a month ago that we finally sat down and watched Ragnarok again. And I said, we can do once a week at best, if even that, when it comes to MCU. Now that I'm no longer burnt out. We've also been doing a lot better watching the stuff that I want to watch as well. So, there's also that. Needless to say, of course, I've shown him InuYasha. We're finally on season 2.
Any snippets?
Yes.
You want this to go to storage too for now?
Yes. Yeah, basically our wedding gifts are just going into storage for now. But remember, storage is getting very limited on space.
I know it is.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like, we're not breaking out the new stuff from the wedding gifts until we move down the street. We're basically gonna go full minimalist while here, and then when we move in, Jesus Christ, I think we're down to a month and a half now. Yeah, because it's June 15th, and we're moving in August 1st. Yeah, we're about a month and a half out.
I don't think that's allowed.
Yeah, no, unfortunately our storage unit is really close to being full. Like, it's pretty much like a big game of Tetris right now just to fit anything else in there. And that's gonna basically be the end game boss. The BBEG is decluttering that storage unit. Because when we move in August, it's gonna be into a bigger place. And the idea of decluttering now is to save us the trouble of having to do it when we do move. What did you drop?
It was a Dominion game.
Oh yeah, nothing would be damaged from that, yeah.
It's the power. The power.
It's gonna be nice having room for like bookshelves and such. We definitely want to be able to have something set up, like a bookshelf for like games. So we have board games, but we also have like video games too. And just books. I have not been able to read a single book or manga in almost 3 years now, because I had to put everything in storage because there just was not any room. And at the time I put all my books and manga in storage, I was working 3 jobs anyways, so fuck it, why not? At least I didn't take forever on that one. Oh my god. Alright, hang on, I'm gonna come out here a little bit just to be safe. Because... to be fair, because I have the heal ability now. Definitely makes it a lot trickier to lose, that's for sure. Oh, thank god. Okay. Whew. I wanted to make sure. Do that.
It's the power. It can do anything.
Bunch of baby ducks. Send them to the moon. Set a machine that doesn't work. Send it to the moon. I will definitely say I wish I had watched regular show more when I was a kid, but I did not. I definitely appreciate it a lot as an adult, though.
Wait.
Hamboni will save your life one day. Good lord.
Can't believe we just did that.
I'm almost out of water here. I need to go refill that soon. Yeah, the audio is definitely off in those.
Setting up the chairs. Stoner approved.
Yo, can I watch Third Anarchy after this episode?
Anarchy? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they're really going 0 to 100 out there.
It's
I just heard Lady Darkling ask if they can watch the Purge after they get done with fucking regular show. I'm like, wow, okay, that's a 0 to 100, okay. Chef, don't judge.
and the second movie Anarchy was like really good, and then Election Year was really good.
You know, I've actually always been curious about the Purge, like the movie franchise. That's definitely been a curiosity of mine.
How's your edits going?
Going good. I've got 1 out of 8, I believe, completed. As far as individual character fights go.
1 out of 8.
Yeah, because it's 8 in total. The 4 main characters, because fuck Shippo. The 4 main characters, and then the 4 main, like, antagonists. Well, 3 antagonists and the BBG.
So Shippo actually doesn't have a character?
Well, not in this fighting game, no.
Good.
I know, right? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure in Feudal Combat, though, you can play as Shippo.
No!
It's fine, it's fine. It's just for the completion's sake.
Are you back?
I'm gonna say Feudal Combat. Ooh. Yeah, I want to say, yeah, it's 12 playable characters, and I'm pretty sure Shippo's one of them.
What?
And since this is a 2-player game, I figured we could play this one together for a date night. One of these nights.
I love you, honey biscuit. I'm gonna show her this and she's gonna show me Purge.
Oh, that's a 0 to 100.
Well, I mean, are you sure about that?
Regular show to the Purge? I would argue yes.
I don't know, man. Regular show's pretty crazy.
Okay.
Regular show to the Purge, that one's 0 to 100. I was like, I don't know. It's regular show.
I mean, in my defense, regular show's not a horror movie. Well, I'm pretty sure, I think psychological horror is what the Purge is. Purge, what are you? What the fuck is the genres?
What about you?
Wow, that is a lot of genres to list off, but okay.
But yeah, they have this.
Suspense, horror, thriller, mystery. Okay, is that really all the genres? God, no wonder people tell you to pick 2 genres and stick with it. Ideally, you want a main genre and then a subgenre. So apparently horror, sci-fi, thriller, according to IMDb, is what the Purge is.
Oh no, my gumballs. He has gumballs. What's this weird thing?
Lord.
Mostly wrinkly. Like you noticed that. Yeah, this.
Imp, are you destroying a box? No, you're just playing with the wrapping. Okay. I swear, Imp looked up at me with the most innocent ass looking face. Hey, you. Do you think you're innocent? Do you think you're innocent? Maybe.
I missed out on watching that show.
I did too, but I was kind of denied.
Hey,
You sound like Nation.
let me see that. Thank you. You can't play with these. No, you play with your kitty toys, silly boy. Imp. Hey. Imp. What you doing? Have you been catching lots of bugs? We have AC units in the windows, so we get like a bunch of bugs coming in here. Yeah, they fly straight to their doom because we have 4 cats. My favorite part is when the bugs will like fly up into the lights thinking they're safe, but in reality, the cats are like, joke's on you, we're willing to burn our retinas. I keep telling those cats that their retinas are going to be ruined, and they're probably going to go blind before they even hit double digits at this rate. But you know, that is for those cats to decide, you know? I love those cats, and as much as I wish they would not stare into the bright-ass light bulbs and destroy their retinas, you know, they choose to anyway, because there's a bug up there. Isn't that right, Imp? Yeah. He's just sitting in Vermillion's chair now.
Damn!
You know something that would be cool, though, is if they did bring back, like, this type of InuYasha game, but it was more like, online. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know. I think another... You know, I kind of hope they bring out a Yashahime game. I don't think it'll happen, though. Like, Yashahime ended a while back, I believe. I think the most we see these days when it comes to, like, InuYasha related stuff in video games is, like, skins in other games. And it's typically the same ones. InuYasha and Sesshomaru, maybe Kagome, Maisia no Raku. That's about it. I'm curious, though, if they did do a... Yeah, no. I type in Yashahime video game and I get the InuYasha games that I own already. Feudal Fairy Tale, Secret of the Cursed Mask, Feudal Combat, Secret of the Divine Jewel. What's this 2001? Oh, it's a Feudal Fairy Tale. The 2001 release probably is the Japan release, for all I know. As one thing I am a little salty about is that those are the only 4 games that did make it to America. There's like 3 or 4 others over in Japan that never got localized in America, so it does kind of like annoy me a bit. But it is kind of cool to see like a whole bunch of streamers be like, Yashahime! Let's play some old InuYasha games. Yeah, it is kind of cool to see, not gonna lie. I will say the downside of the Secret of the Cursed Mask is, like, I swear to God, everyone picks Sango every time. Which, mood, I get it. But because of that, we don't know what happens when you pick the other characters. And that's why I've been replaying this game so damn much. Because what I plan to do is I plan to go through and do a compilation of all that once I get through all of it. It's going to take some time. It's going to be a while. But that is a plan of mine. But yeah, looks like Yashahime never got a video game. Damn. But I did hear... Now I gotta double check. But I heard something about Ranma half getting a remake. I mean, considering they did that with Urusei Yatsura, I'm kind of hoping they do that with Ranma as well. All it says is likely in production, so nothing is officially confirmed. But it looks like it was canceled back in '89 due to low ratings. So, yeah, it'd be kind of neat to see them do a remake. I really like the idea of anime being revisited, like old stuff. And because I remember when they did that with Fruits Basket, they stayed more faithful to the manga and they actually completed the story. And then I remember Urusei Yatsura getting a similar adaptation.
Rock. Oh.
Yeah, they did a remake as well back in 2022. Is it getting a remake? Yes, it got a remake.
Yeah.
I am curious though, like, did they end up doing... Are they still going with that? Yeah, they're on season 2. Yeah, that's awesome.
Uh-oh.
Where can I watch this? Is this on... I think it's on Crunchyroll. I remember the first episode being available for free on YouTube, so Vermillion and I definitely watched it. What's going on here? I think that's season 2. Oh, okay. Number in season, number overall. And then title. It looks like a multi-parter for Boy Meets Girl. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4 episodes. Jeez, that's crazy.
They gotta do the thing. I like.
Yeah, no, it looks like... I wonder if it's staying more faithful. Faithful to the manga? I believe the remake is going to be... Well, okay. But is it confirmed to be? I don't know. But I kind of hope they do a remake for Ranma Half, too. I think that'd be awesome to see. Interesting enough, Ranma Half was what kind of... well, not kind of. What inspired me to get back into martial arts and... all that. That's actually something my personal trainer and I were talking about yesterday at my session. We were kind of talking about, because he's nerdy like I am, and it's awesome. We literally were paired up with each other because of the nerdy factor. So it's like, one of the things he was talking about is he wants to do like this panel talking about like anime characters that inspired people to start working out. And that's why I brought up Ranma Half, because that was one, for me at least. Because there's a sports anime for every sport. Even fucking skateboarding has one. So, yeah. That's definitely one panel I want to definitely see, is what he ends up ranking. We're nearing the end yet with these two. Well, hopefully we're almost there.
Wait.
Lord. There we go. Let's see. Just gonna come on over here.
No stress. No stress.
Great news. There's nothing wrong with me. Are you sure about that, Rocky?
Honey, if you're gonna show her any clips from Close Enough, you should show her the clown. Good. Wait for it. God, that's so fucked. I don't think there's a single friend we haven't shown that to. And every time we've shown that clown clip from close enough to someone, it's always the same reaction. It's always hilarious.
The earthquake came as well.
Oh, we finally at the end here? Oh, thank God. Oh, we got Kiki's revenge. Oh, that's fucking dangerous. Alright, now it's time to see if... Is Shoma the last one? No, Naraku's the last one. Okay. Okay, so Shomaru won that one. That one's a met in your match? Okay, hold on.
Oh no.
Oh, Kagome finally won? Oh my God, okay.
Yeah. This is, I told you, dude, don't hurt me.
Yeah, that's more like LSD.
It was LSD.
That's LSD. I don't know why, but people tend to get LSD mixed up with weed a lot. They tend to get the effects mixed up.
So that's a clip of Emotes. Long story short, I owe them $3,000. It's just a dog.
Oh, Lord.
Fucking dick grows. It's a dog. Waiting for it. You can show me some.
There we go.
No problem.
Jesus Christ, that did not take much.
Muscle Man is my spirit animal. He's the green dude.
Sounds like I need to educate Vermillion on what spirit animals are. Yep, you have fallen in battle. Any matches met? No, okay. Alrighty. Alrighty, let's see. That one. Skip one over here. Okay, here's that. Oh yeah, definitely gotta do that heel. Probably should have actually done heel first, if I'm being honest. I guess it worked out. Well, that explains why it takes so many more rounds with Kagome. She's got that healing ability. Surprised I didn't do more of a heal with her, but oh well. Whoever said I was the most strategic? Absolutely no one. Let's try it. There we go. Ah yes, Sango's turn. Alrighty, let's do this.
Honey snippets.
Yeah, what's up?
Are you getting hungry at all?
I've still got some little smokies, but I should probably eat more. Interesting.
Yeah, you can finish those. Hello, fellas. I love you, honey.
Love you too, baby. Are you cooking anything up, or are you wanting me to cook up the fried rice?
I can make fried rice when you're ready. I'll just snack for now, but I won't eat too much.
It is
that did not answer my question. Okay. What's going on, honey?
So,
Oh boy.
the bunnies can verify the tangerines are okay.
What?
They took a tangerine.
Right.
They're being little butt punchers.
That's nothing new.
They
Can
haven't
bunnies?
had a fruit in a while, so it's okay.
Can they eat tangerines specifically?
I can look it up.
Okay, so you can feed rabbits oranges and tangerines to give them a boost of vitamin C, but those aren't the only citrus fruit you can feed your furry friend. It is also safe for rabbits to eat clementines.
I saw Misty on the couch with one behind her, and Hoshi was on the floor eating this. She's like throwing them down, and he's eating them. The bunny stole a tangerine, guys.
Where did you... Okay, I'm sorry, but where was the bowl of fruit?
Maybe it was still on the Tupperware.
Why was it still on the Tupperware?
I was busy with other things like dishes.
At least it was access to a fruit that they can eat.
But yeah, look inside. It's fine to eat.
Well, okay then. Okay. Well, go share that with the bedroom bunnies, so that way they get a boost of vitamin C. And when you're done with that, go ahead and peel the remaining tangerines that we can eat, and we'll just snack on them.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take a bowl.
Sorry, Chrissy.
How the hell are the rabbits more mischievous than the cats are? That's my question. Oh, Lord.
Barnaby loves the tangerine, honey.
I believe it.
Asami isn't really looking at them.
That's fair. Asami prefers the peppers, so. I do find it adorable when Asami eats the peppers on Pepper Day. So she has a white muzzle, so if she eats a red pepper, it looks like she just committed murder, and it's just adorable. As weird as that sounds. Let's see, there we go. And for the record, yes, it does bug me that the audio's off. But I'm pretty sure that's just the website delay. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's see. Oops. Yeah?
After some chops, Barnaby does not want it anymore, and he keeps licking his chops. I think he hated the taste.
Damn.
And then I put it in front of Asami's face after one lick. She just started eating it.
Huh. Okay, so Hoshi or Barnaby does not like tangerines.
I know he's scarfing it down, and then he was like, meh.
Oh, and then it suddenly registered.
What a weird rabbit. Maybe
Well,
that or he's confused by how acidic it is.
that's actually a good possibility. Whenever we've done fruit for them in the past, it's usually been sweeter, non-acidic fruits. Like bananas. The bunnies always get their birthday bananas. Of course, because of how big bananas are, if it's one bunny's birthday, well, it's everyone's, essentially, because all the bunnies get the banana. Yes, Koga, get your ass kicked. I swear to God, Misty is so smart, it's actually dangerous. Worst part is, I don't know who it's more dangerous for.
I'm not really a fruit person.
Oh, looks like we're fighting Cog right now. Ah, perfect guard. Smart. Well, just to be safe, we are going to just see. That's against Cog, right? Okay, cool. Alright, let me just come back down here, and then we're just gonna do that. Let's see. Lord, okay,
Okay. You cut it into quarters so that you can all eat the rest of it.
sounds good.
And we shall eventually peel all the tangerines. I think I ate that thing too fast or something.
Oh, Barnaby. Got a
When he
little
sniffs
too
it,
excited.
He just turns his nose immediately.
He's like, nope, I learned my lesson.
That's him.
Oh, Barnaby. Did you bring any for me?
Tangerines? Oh, we have to peel them first. Do you want me to bring you some unpeeled?
Go ahead and peel them.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many do you want?
Well, whatever you don't take, I'll take the rest. I'll just put it that way.
There is 9 of them.
Sounds good. Take however much you're gonna eat, and I'll take the rest. Yeah. It'll be good to get some good old fiber intake going. I pretty much rested throughout today, so I haven't eaten much, so I need to catch up on that. I already had one relapse on my anorexia. Huh?
How long can these skin safe, I wonder, for the bunnies?
I don't know, but they've already gotten a good boost of vitamin C. I don't know if we should give them more. Lovely, he thinks I'm joking. Oh, what's this? Sango is about to kick InuYasha's ass? This seems legit. Alright, looks like he kicked her ass in that one. Falling in battle. Falling in battle. Christ, InuYasha was a hard one to fight, apparently, with Sango. Another, yeah, InuYasha wins. Well, first things first, let's get rid of all those. Oh, let's come back down to this. Okay. Ah, fine. Okay, so. Yeah, okay, that's the one. Oh, Lord, okay.
What's the purge? The reason that everything prospers?
Yeah, I do find it interesting how when it comes to the purge, the first thing that comes to mind is like murdering and shit. I don't know, man. I feel like I just get high as fuck. Probably because I live in a state that is just that out of fucking touch that it's still illegal to get high. I don't know. I feel like in the real world, if there was such thing as a purge, yeah, a lot of people would get murdered, let's be real. But I also feel like a lot of people would also just stay inside watching, like, either watching a bunch of stuff or just getting high as fuck. That's just my opinion on the purge, though. I don't know, if anything, that's probably why the murders would be taking place, because there'd be a bunch of people like, alright, who the fuck is looking up illegal shit? Especially the really illegal shit. I feel like Purge Night would also be where, like, cannibals would just stock up on their meat as well. So I feel like that would be another source of murder, is just, you know. Because, very, very weird fact. I'm not even going to call it a fun fact. It's just fucking mind-boggling. So apparently, at least in the States, I don't know about other countries, but in the States, the act of cannibalism in and of itself is actually not illegal. How you acquire the meat, yes, it is. There's not really, unless you self-cannibalize, there's not really a legal way to acquire meat for cannibalism. So I figured I'd share that with you because I refuse to be alone with that information. But yeah, like I said, I feel like it would be a lot more than just murder on Purge Night, if I'm being honest. But, you know, someone getting stoned for 24 hours is just not near as fun for a movie, apparently. Or entertaining. I should probably say it that way instead. To be fair, it's pretty fucked up to call it entertaining regardless, but hey. Ah, son of a... We have 2 weeks to go, assholes!
I know, hon, I know.
No, I heard the fireworks go off, and it's like, God damn it. 2.5 weeks. Come on, guys. Y'all probably heard that one, too. That was a pretty heavy one.
Yeah, in the first movie, it didn't show anyone prepping for the third movie. It's like, we need more Vtuber fans. And it's like,
I've watched kids movies that really focus on which Japanese house, but in this one, you actually get to see the mechanics.
exactly. Like, that all sorts of things happen. Who cleans up after the purge? Like, that alone makes me think of VTuber Can you imagine all the messes they have to clean up?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Pardon me, Dante.
Lord. Okay, let's see.
Sir, isn't it illegal to own that firearm, sir? Newfound father, but yes. You don't look bad. What if they made a proposal to make the purge a week long, or a whole weekend? Yeah, a weekend instead.
You know what I would love, though, as far as a purge type situation goes? I'd like for people in customer service to be allowed to tell people to fuck off with no consequences. That'd be nice.
Sushi, you idiot. Yeah. I'm guessing since his name is
You know damn well he's gonna be a problem. You know damn well he's gonna be a problem. This ain't good dogs.
is he against the purge?
Yeah, he's like Malcolm X.
Like MFFA?
Yeah, the NFFA are the bad guys.
Okay. One of the bad guys.
They are the bad guys. Those running like pretty much more favor.
Yeah, only one thing there is.
Yep.
We're all the
6
cops.
hours. Not all the cops are bad.
The mad cops.
Yep, 6 hours till pretty much night.
I thought the purge was the 4 days.
No, it's one night a year.
Oh. I wonder what all the cops are doing next.
They're also all dead.
There should be a movie from a cop's perspective. That would be pretty cool. Either a good cop or a bad cop or both.
Well, technically both. I mean, one guy in this movie is bad, but you'll see.
Is he a good or bad cop?
I will be right back, darling. I have returned. Vermillion was talking about the purge, and I had to go tell him about my idea of the customer service purge. A whole week being allowed to tell asshole customers to fuck right off without any consequences. I would literally go back to working customer service just to be able to do that. Be like, alright, bitches, 8 years of this shit. Give or take about 8. I mean, I technically do work a customer service-esque job, but it is nothing compared. It is nothing.
Are you guys dressed, you idiots?
Of course, I'm also referring to my day job, so. By day, I'm a part-time caretaker.
They're being paid
Well, at least it's less to worry about. For editing. There we go. Ah, yes. Time for pills. Pill time, pill time. One and two.
Hey, honey, you good cop.
Jesus Christ. Alright, we're almost finished with Sondo. First things first, I need to see. I guess, if this country were to ever get a purge or something.
But definitely there are
I guess it depends on where I'm living at the time, but if I'm still living where I am right now and they still haven't fucking legalized recreational use of weed, well, I know what I'm doing on purge nights. I'm getting a good night's sleep is what I'm fucking doing.
Watts, why don't you wait?
So I guess I'm going to avoid
Also, if your car stops, we can just keep moving. Yeah,
Well,
we
at
still
least I was a lot faster about choosing shit
you have a
these 2
little
rounds.
maybe they should be called the cops.
Yeah, but cops part of it though.
What happens to the detainees or the prisoners? Granted immunity from the purge.
Purging immunities or a thing? Fuck, that would be pointless. Lord. Alright, let's... Oh, sounds like the purge is starting in the movie. Even I recognize that siren.
Who are you targeting? There's nothing there. It's dark out. You know,
I think it helps not having the commentary.
yeah, but why don't they just cut the power grid?
Definitely makes it a lot easier to edit these, that's for sure. I think if I remember correctly, I did a no commentary of this.
Some power and lights.
I think it's because I didn't have my mic on at the time. I want to say that's the reason I didn't do a commentary in the first place, but I can't remember.
Like even all the street lights go off. Maybe set up an EV that's just citywide. Oh, what a surprise. They really thought they would go somewhere by walking out. Yeah, I saw that guy's hat. I'm pulling it. We're in mega holiday now, boys.
It's a Revolut truck, so they are preparing to move.
What's he wearing?
Trying to think, what is Purge franchise available to watch on?
Regular.
I wonder what they would murder children. They would kill them and ship them to Charlotte and just watch some movies and music. They murder
Watch
children.
movie. What can you watch it on?
They just... Yeah, imagine what the house...
Oh, okay. Lady Darkling must have like the movies then. That makes sense.
Why don't people go on hospital rants about the food? Can you imagine? Yeah, maybe that's why it should have gone to house. Alright. This is a couple of garbage can. You know, no.
It just dawned on me. How many movies are there of The Purge?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, there's 5 of them, it looks like. So you've got The Purge, The Purge Anarchy, The Purge Election Year, The First Purge, and The Forever Purge. Huh. Chronological order? Okay, this I gotta see.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Chronological order for the Purge movies, huh? Well, now I'm curious. The first Purge. Yeah, that makes sense. The first
Here,
Purge.
honey snippets. Hey,
What's up?
half of them.
Oh, cool. Thanks, babe.
Purge stuff.
I was just curious what the chronological order of the movies were.
It's out of order. Oh, of course.
Well, the first Purge is the first movie, technically. If you want to watch it in chronological order. Then it's The Purge, then Anarchy. Apparently there's a TV series you watch, and then Election Year, and then Forever Purge. Huh. That's an interesting design. Are those bullets? And then, of course, you want to go by release date, Purge, then Anarchy, Election Year, first, TV series, then Forever. Interesting. Well, anyway. Vermillion was nice enough to bring in the rest of the tangerines for me, so I'm going to enjoy some of those while I edit.
Well, we can't really do much with it right now.
Yeah, honestly, it'd probably be interesting to watch it in chronological order. That's probably what I'll end up doing.
That's what I love about these movies. The rich people are the main villains, so they are the biggest characters.
I bet.
And know who they give power? The Nazis.
What power?
They give the Nazis the power to run.
Shit. Okay, fuck, this is gonna be hard to do. I'm gonna set the tangerines over on Vermillion's desk for now. That way I can still edit content as well. This is why I wanted him to peel them before he brought them to me, but oh well, I can make this work. I feel like I remember seeing the trailer for the first Purge, but I genuinely don't remember. When I was looking up the chronological order, I recognized the bowl from the trailer.
Well, figure it out.
The government goes to all of the districts that they know are middle class, and the middle class members
They're coming to clean you fuckers up. That's what.
There's that.
Oh, you guys can't handle this. Come on, you gotta run.
Wait, hang on. Oh, okay, I see now. Oh, it's Naraku now. Okay, hold on then. We need to make sure. Yeah, I get a sneaky little feeling here.
Why did you say that? Yeah, I'm with the mom. She's like, you idiot.
Well, shit, never mind. Alright, good job, Songo. Should be kicking ass and taking name. Let's see. There we are.
They're sitting in a Oh shit. Gun wars. Oh no. I wonder what the sewer activities like in these places.
Let's see. Here we go. Boop. Oi, I said to stop.
It's definitely not my father. That's a minigun. Yeah, it's time to leave the window or something.
Yeah, I'm curious about.
Don't even grab your gun. It's time
I'm curious if there's a video game for the Purge. If the Purge franchise ever had video
Only
games.
the army guys are smart enough to go through it.
I guess I'd be surprised if they did, but also at the same time if they didn't. I feel like it's 50-50.
Find them. Of course.
I'm curious now. Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah. On Steam. Alright. Okay, Steam. What the fuck is this? Like, is this actually, like, from the movie? Like...
Just like talk to Vermillion against them and do shit
Hmm.
themselves. Oh!
Okay, I'm just gonna click on the Google link because it'll take me to, like, the game itself, probably. No, okay, yeah, that's exactly what it is. Okay. Oh, it hasn't been released yet, but you can request to do playtest. Huh. Purge offers you a different experience. Embark on a dark adventure to find your lost wife, Christina, in story-based game and unravel the mystery behind it. The deep story. Run from place to place with many universes, enemies, and Okay, I don't think this is... I mean, it sounds interesting, but I don't think this is based off the movie franchise. Does seem interesting, though.
Are you gonna be... Yeah. I want to see the Punisher enter the home of the Purge. He would just murder everything.
Frank Grillo is our action star.
I was gonna say, you almost dropped Frank Castle.
Punisher doesn't need the Purge to go on a killing spree, just saying. Not sure if you heard Vermillion comment that, but... Yeah. Let's see what we got going on over here.
Oh my god, no. Okay, that's funny. Did he see that?
No, he did not see it. Yeah, they are indeed sneaking into his bottom right.
Oh yeah, he's the initiative.
So,
He's just fucking stupid.
no, he's not smart. He's not exactly smart.
Also, they're wearing body armor. How does that work that well? They got body armor. Jesus.
Shoot through it.
Oh.
There's gaps. He shot through the gaps.
Okay. I think this. Is there a driver in that? Take the minigun. Can't take the GM. Okay. No, not one more. Well. Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
He's got things.
That's what I thought. Okay.
You know what you should say? You should say grab their weapons.
He's got a lot on his mind.
They never grab their weapons. What the fuck?
There is a very serious
There should be a serious reason why they're not grabbing their weapons. I expected the courage to these three guys to be fine. They didn't grab any weapons.
Oh yeah.
They could have at least grabbed, like, one
We gotta understand that these characters are fighters.
I mean, that's fair, but still. That guy is. Oh shit! He's wounded!
But Frank didn't need to grab any guns because he's already got one.
Look out!
You don't need guns.
Get in the car! Get in the car.
Oh.
It's time to go.
Vermillion is watching
It's
a
time to
true
go.
horror movie,
Oh,
yelling at the main characters who aren't gonna listen.
it's those freaks! Yeah, they're coming.
I feel like you can always tell when someone's watching a horror movie because I feel like people are more inclined to yell at the main character or characters about not doing certain things. I don't know. I know I find myself yelling at characters in horror movies more than any other genre. I feel like the next runner-up would probably be romance or rom-coms. It's probably a good runner-up. Usually along the lines of, what are you doing?
He's shooting at them too.
That's a government minigun, so that's gonna pierce through them.
How do you take those bullets? Is he looking for someone?
He's got a bit.
Is he out there fighting? What's with danger? What the fuck, it got awkward. Obviously he's not gonna answer, motherfuckers. No. No. It's a trap. Can't do it. I mean, just 5 more hours, right? About that.
It's 12 hours. It's 12 hours.
Oh yeah.
I was looking at it.
Oh great, your car's spotted. Got shot at.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the hell's happening?
This night's getting a little sidetracked.
Has anyone ever talked about purge insurance? There should be purge insurance.
There actually is purge coverage. That is a thing.
Oh, that's nice.
They,
That's
talk,
convenient.
they talked about it.
Maybe Moroku should be first. Alright, well, I'm gonna go up here to the front.
Well, he's still first.
He's still first. He's still first. You'll stand for me.
Don't fucking badmouth him. He saved your life.
Yeah, right?
Is that true?
Well, yeah.
He's just killing snipers or
No, there's snipers that you're gonna look out for. That's what he's doing. He's making sure that you're not gonna get sniped.
oh, just now, not that's not why he was right.
No, no, yeah, he was explaining why he was like looking out for things.
Yeah, since it has the tutorial, we should have Moroku go first. Alright, well that makes sense.
Yeah, they're gonna die. So maybe.
You know what, fuck
Oh
it.
no, they were tailed.
We're gonna have Songo go after him.
They were tailed. Yeah, they were tailed. Should be a cop car. So I imagine it's a little organized.
I'm pretty sure he's like a little higher than a cop actually.
What the fuck are they talking about?
By election year, he's also the president's, well, not the president, but the person running.
Koga was the first. Kagome.
Why can't somebody just snipe her?
Father, fuck your holy son of a bitch.
I think someone would snipe her right now.
She's so fucking crazy.
Yeah, look how she's a big target. Just like,
Just making sure we got everyone.
and she's wasting her bullets. Why didn't they just like
Alrighty, let me just save where we're at there.
by here in person?
And then we'll go to, yeah, so Moroku first because he had the tutorial, then Songo because, you know, she's one of my favorite characters. And we'll do InuYasha, Kagome, Kagura, Koga, Sesshomaru, and then Naraku. I'm gonna save that real quick and I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back.
Fairly confident in some
Hello, my darlings. I'm Indigo Monroe, and I hope you enjoy this video.
Oh yeah. Shot. No one's here.
You know what? I'm gonna do that.
This is gonna be great.
Yeah, this looks fun. This looks like a lot of
Yeah.
Who tracked me? Is that a sign? I keep taking your mask off. Is that a resistance?
Alright, what I need to do is I need to make sure. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Starting to get tired.
Hunting grounds, huh? Everybody's supposed to see. Oh, that's better. Has he done this before? I'm assuming he's done this before.
He's got multiple training, so he knows how to
I wonder if they know that they also have a chance to die somehow.
I'm getting sleepy. Let's see, how does that look? Let's get rid of that. Against InuYasha, huh?
You're coming back?
Wow, really? It's actually kind of sad.
These rich people like
Wow, I did really good as Moroku, apparently. Goddamn.
So what's the plan now, brother? That works. Oh, a door. Sitting in a cleanup crew, I'm guessing.
There we go.
They must be really disappointed this happened. I mean, he killed 5 people.
Yeah.
Or, well, he killed 4 people. One person fucking got killed by one of them. They know where they are, right? Like, they have to. How much can I tell Virgin is not?
Alright, you Kagra.
Oh, he just got blasted.
Damn, bro.
I go you be the first guy. Is there a rebellion? Is it?
Comes Camilla.
Who's gonna prosecute you?
It's the rebels.
Yeah, who's gonna prosecute them? Is it the fucking man in the commercial?
So that guy right there was from the first movie. That's the only connection from the first movie.
He's fucking like, okay, it's time to go. Oh no. Oh, I'm sure glad they spoke as soon as they opened the door. Oh, there's the commercial here. And they're dead. Oh, they're kind of they're citizens. Yeah.
Oh, Moroku's got healing abilities. Watch out, Naraku. Damn, looks like he took care of you good. Let's do that. Yeah, definitely take advantage of Moroku being in the same square, that's for sure.
Yeah, she's just laughing.
Alright, there you Imp, no.
Take care of it. Yeah, it's
No, Imp. No. No, you stay off those curtains. Especially right above my computer.
She found the right people. Is that good?
take their guns. Yeah, take it. If she come back in the future, it's gonna be
Cool.
Load a building up. Come on, at least record. That was a good shot.
poster.
You should have looked in the fridge to see if he had any beer in there. That's the first thing.
Alright, let's see.
No, just to see maybe if he quit drinking. Then I would be like, maybe he quit. Did he do it? Did he fucking do it? I don't know, he doesn't look. Oh! Is it the fucking woman that shot him? Why did you walk out?
Alright, there's that one.
You should have waited in the house until further. Oh, it's that douche. I remember him. How'd you follow him? Why is he throwing this? Seems like he's
Well, he thinks he's gonna kill him.
It's still stupid. Wasting so much time. I think it's been more than 5 minutes.
And he's an autistic, so what the fuck is stupid.
This is not tonight.
He's wearing an acting flag.
That's fair.
And he works for the government. And the government wants him.
Oh, the fucking guy saved him. Yeah, I guess.
Yes.
Whoa, get behind cover, random dude. Come on. Get behind. Oh god. Yeah, he's
Took 2 bullets.
shoot. Well,
Come on, Kagura, it's Koga. That's what I thought.
I don't think that's a good idea. That's not a good idea. Just call 911 right now.
You know how busy it is at this hour? Everybody's flooding the hospital.
Yes.
It's fucking fresh purge.
Oh, just leave him alone.
Yeah, it's actually really... I don't know if you guys heard them just now, but they're kind of like talking about like the aftermath of the purge and how like the hospitals are getting flooded. And it's like, you know, I would really hate to work in hospitals during that time of the year. And just, I don't think people would be allowed to take the day off. I just get that vibe that you're just not allowed to request that day off. That's just the vibe I get, if I'm being honest. Oh, Kagero versus Naraku.
Your lost John keeps it. He wasn't in the second
Weird. I saw that. That's super weird. I saw that. Oh, there is no hall. Oh, yeah. I forget that those guys.
Damn, okay.
I think it was directed by the same guy.
No, I don't think it was like directed.
Those two mean
I think you're right.
Yeah,
How's your stream coming?
that's fine.
They also dive more.
Oh, I bet. Tiny snippets.
Yeah.
You have a long stream?
4 hours, yeah.
Nice one, huh? How do you feel?
I'm tired, but I'm almost done.
Okay. I have a stack of boxes that we can use for other stuff later.
Okay.
I saw you enjoyed at least one tangerine.
Yeah, I asked you to peel them before you brought them in.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay, it's okay. I figured you forgot. It's just easier if they're pre-peeled, because trying to peel them while editing content, it doesn't mix well because of the stickiness.
I'll peel them right now.
Okay.
I got distracted by Purge.
Yeah, I noticed, but it's okay.
Mm.
I normally wouldn't ask for them to be pre-peeled, like in a normal non-stream, non-video editing situation. I wouldn't mind peeling them myself.
Sorry.
It's just, you know, I don't want to get the sticky juice all over my...
Yeah, of course not. I don't blame you. When I was, when you brought up the idea I would eat them, I sort of forgot to peel yours, so I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I gotta be more on top of these things.
In all fairness, whenever I have the tangerines, I typically peel all the ones that I'm gonna eat, and then I go sit down. But that's just me. That's also because I'm like, I try to like get rid of the peels. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's just a me thing, though.
I know what you mean. The bunnies love the peels, and it's good for them.
Yeah. You just don't want to give them too much vitamin C.
No, there's not too much sugar in the peels themselves either, though.
That's good.
Because, you know, it's peels. There's a little bit, but not as much as the fruit. Flesh, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
I guess it is the flesh, isn't it? The
Something.
flesh isn't skin, it's like meat.
Something like that, yeah.
So it's the flesh of the fruit, yeah. The little insides.
Yeah.
You want me to take the triangles off too? That should be easy.
Sure.
Where are the batteries?
They seem to be doing fine.
Did you place any? That one was ready.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
It's okay. If there's no light showing, I believe that also means that it's good to go.
Oh, okay, that's good for me to know.
And
Sorry, I didn't know that.
there will be no green blinking light on the machine itself, so it's okay.
Okay.
I could still stay up and make sure some of them are charged. They're all charged for use tomorrow morning. I did bunny boxes.
Nice. Thank you.
Yes. What a silly movie and premise of Purge.
Yeah.
Yes. I know, I was finding loopholes everywhere.
Well, yeah. It's a horror movie. Usually when one watches a horror movie, they spend more time yelling at the characters not to go into that room.
There's more smart things some of them do, but other times I'm just like, why?
Plot. Plot is usually the reason why.
Yes.
'Tis a horror movie in a nutshell.
Yes.
I've had plenty of those experiences
Careful.
watching horror movies.
Imp is right behind you. He might have found something.
Oh, thanks for the heads up.
Emphasis on might have found something.
Mm. Well, we do have the bugs getting in through the AC, so...
There's some water dripping from the one in the kitchen, by the way. But
Oh, okay.
I turned the power down to see if that would help.
Oh, okay.
Now it's on low at night, so might need to do that during the nighttime.
Yeah.
Damn tangerines. Fellas, who likes tangerines? Have you had any chatters tonight?
Nah, just lurkers.
That's fine.
Just vibing.
Anyone being like, gonna lurk now?
No. The number just changes up top on viewers.
I know. Hello, lurkers. It's fine to lurk. But it's more fine to vote. I just threw that in, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Sounded funny in my head.
You're good.
Draw Vermillion as Uncle Sam.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
You can see the tape around the goatee.
Yeah.
Did you ever see the Purge movies? I forget.
No. I've only ever seen the trailers.
That's fair. I think there's a show on Netflix or something.
Apparently, from what I was looking at when I was looking at chronological order. I don't know if it's on Netflix. It didn't confirm that. Or I didn't read far enough to know. But, yeah.
Yes, of course. No worries, my honey biscuit.
Mm-hmm. down to just 3 left. Koga, Sesshomaru, and Naraku.
God damn it, Naraku. Nobody likes you. Right?
Yeah, it's pretty spot on actually.
Show all the characters with showing a middle finger. Yes!
No kidding.
Even Shifo.
Shippo's probably the only one that doesn't have, like, personal beef with Naraku.
Are you serious?
Well, I mean, his personal beef with Naraku is similar to Kagome's beef with Naraku, which is the people that they care about have been affected by Naraku. So, InuYasha, Moroku, and Sango, and even Sesshomaru and Koga, actually. Fucking Koga. They've all been personally affected by Naraku one way or another. Moroku has a generational curse that was placed on his grandfather and passes down through each generation until Naraku's killed. InuYasha, that's a whole thing that's repeated several times throughout the whole entirety of the show. Yeah, exactly.
That's so dumb.
Naraku wanted the jewel from Kikyo, but he needed to have it tainted first, so he disguised himself as InuYasha to attack Kikyo, and then he disguised himself as Kikyo to attack InuYasha. That way their hatred would taint the jewel, yada yada yada.
They have a pretty ancient volcano in Japan. Why couldn't they just throw it in there? The jewel.
Your guess is as good as mine on that, because then the show wouldn't fucking exist, that's why. As far as Sango goes, her entire village was eradicated by Naraku, and because of him, she watched her brother, father, and fellow comrades die right in front of her because of him. She's definitely the most pissed off out of everyone, that's for sure.
Which one? Sango?
Yeah. Koga, he had learned about a jewel shard being at a nearby castle, so some of his...
Dead_potato_king says, Hi Monroe 1320.
Hello, Dead Potato King. Currently talking about characters having beef with the BBEG in this show, InuYasha.
It's Dipke.
Let's see. Oh yeah, back to Koga. Koga, first a bunch of his comrades went to the castle to get the jewel shards, and then, like, you know, one of them came back and, you know, died, and so Koga's like, I need to go find my pack. Gets there just in time for InuYasha to be framed as the reason his pack was slaughtered, and it kind of just went on from there. He's like, from this day on, I'm gonna avenge my comrades, which never fucking happened for the record. Dead Potato King says hi to you as well, by the way, honey.
Yes.
Yeah, no, Koga's actually the only one out of the characters who have beef with Naraku that actually doesn't show up to the final fight. In fact, the moment he loses his jewel shards, he's like, I'm gonna head on out. And it's like, what was the point of you being in this franchise aside from contributing to the love polygon that was going on? Yeah, no, Koga was an attempt at being Kagome's Kikyo, but the problem with that is, while InuYasha and Kikyo actually care about each other, Kagome's just there like, bro, no, Koga's not my type. Like, why are you jealous about him, InuYasha? Literally said in that episode, the first time it's brought up. She's like, bro, he's not my type. It's not your business, though, but he ain't my type.
Koga's like, but I am your type.
That's... oh God, yeah, that's Koga in a nutshell.
You do want it. I don't want it. You do want it. I don't want it. You don't want me. I do want you.
Honestly, Sesshomaru is probably my favorite. Because his whole reason for wanting to beat up Naraku is just because Naraku lied to him once. And Sesshomaru basically is like, and I took that personally.
Sesshomaru is a goddamn baby.
Sesshomaru wants his dad's sword, and he's never getting that sword.
It's man baby.
And the moment he finally accepts that, he gets his arm back and a new sword.
Still man baby.
Yeah. That was one of my favorite moments in the final act, was Totosai showing up. It's like, now that you've given up on the stupid Tetsaiga, here's the sword your dad wanted me to give you when you stopped being a baby about it.
What the fuck?
Totosai is the one who created the swords.
Of course he did.
Tetsaiga, Tenseiga, and Bakusaiga.
Where the fuck's he at? We could use his help.
He pops in every once in a while throughout the
Sure.
series. He actually has a cameo in Secret of the Cursed Mask as well if you hit the right side quests.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
Hey, sword maker, can you help us? Naraku's ruining the world. Can you help us?
Yeah, his response is, good luck with that. Hopefully the Tetsaiga is powerful enough, InuYasha.
Man, this is worse than that sword guy from Demon Slayer.
I mean, to be fair, like, Totosai is not near as aggressive towards InuYasha.
InuYasha doesn't break his swords.
I want to say only once, and that's actually when we meet Totosai, is after Tetsaiga gets snapped in half.
Look. The guy from Demon Slayer, he's a nicer kid, but...
Yeah, he is.
But that motherfucker breaks the sword too much.
Yeah, there's a reason that swordsmith is pissed off.
InuYasha breaks his sword how many times?
InuYasha?
InuYasha.
Yeah, okay, anyways. I want to say once, maybe twice at best.
Yeah.
I genuinely cannot remember.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I watched the show. Rewatched it, it's a better way to put it.
So, dude, I don't think you even supposed to break your sword. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Tanjiro's fighting some pretty powerful ass demons, like...
So's Yasha. Yasha's just stronger,
Well, yeah.
being half demon.
Yeah, see, there's the thing.
And his sword is much better. Sorry, guys.
Tetsaiga? Well, yeah. It's forged from the fang of one of the most powerful demon dogs.
Demon dogs. Why can't it be a demon dog?
Well, they do make a non-canon appearance in the show at some point.
Non-canon?
Yeah, if I remember correctly, it doesn't happen in the manga. It's one of those filler episodes.
Oh.
Pretty much damn near the entirety of Season 3 is filler, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
I think there's maybe like 2 canon episodes.
so it doesn't matter. We can skip Season 3.
Well, I mean, I like the episodes. See, here's my thing with the whole canon thing.
I'm not gonna skip it. Here, honey, eat these.
My whole thing with canon is there's your anime canon, there's your manga canon. And it really just comes down to which one you prefer.
How about that? I hope those are good.
Yep. And then in the case of InuYasha, you got the movie canons.
Oh, look at them pixel goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Koga, please. You don't matter.
Mm.
Here's like, you say that fucking again.
I mean, honestly, even Rumiko Takahashi didn't care about him and it shows. She literally wrote him out of the freaking franchise after Kikyo died.
You should ask her in some sort of interview or questionnaire. What? So, Koga, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
She'd be like, who?
Probably, actually.
Loki.
Dude, seriously, Kikyo dies. Literally the next morning, he gives Kagome a hug and fucks right off out of the franchise.
That's true.
He shows up one more time right at the end for it to be confirmed that he and Ayame got married. And that's anime only.
Mm-hmm.
And then in Yashahime, I need to finish Yashahime, but as far as I'm aware, he only shows up in, like, maybe one flashback at best.
Hey, Koga, that's a nice jewel shot you got. Too bad you're a pussy.
He actually had 3, I believe. 1 in his arm, 2 in his 1 in each leg.
InuYasha to Koga. Too bad you're a pussy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what do you got? They just push each other.
Mm-hmm.
What, you trying to come on to me or something, huh?
Literally every time Koga would pop up on screen,
Guys, don't you both like...
Yasha would be like, I smell bitch, and it's approaching fast.
Don't you both like Kagome?
Yeah, that's why they fight.
I like Kagome. Yeah, I like Kagome. I like Kagome.
Hojo's somewhere in the background like, I like Kagome too, and everyone else is like, fuck off out of here, Hojo. She doesn't even choose to stay in the present.
DPK is a question.
What's up? Have either of you watched any new, or at least to you, anime recently?
Delicious in Dungeon.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only one we've been keeping up to date on is Delicious in Dungeon.
Smiling Friends is my favorite anime. I'm surprised they haven't done an anime parody yet.
They probably will.
Yeah. They should get an episode drawn by that one anime parody guy.
Oh, the one that did the SpongeBob anime?
Yeah, and he did that scene in Shrek. I wonder.
Oh my god, that
what
actually
scene he's
would
gonna
be
do in
good.
the second one.
That would be actually really cool if they did have him in there.
They get the Japanese dub of Smiling Friends characters. They got
Oh,
the actual
God.
Spanish dub in that one Mad Scientist episode. That was the actual Spanish dub actors.
Oh, nice. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, they called them over just to have them voice them.
Nice, nice.
I might take it back. Honey Biscuit,
What's up, baby?
I love you.
I love you too.
Well, it's just Tangerine Rain now.
Yep. What about you, DBK? Oh, let's see. I've seen a little Delicious in Dungeon. Honestly, like, as far as Delicious in Dungeon goes, it's an interesting one. I like it. I like it because of the way I watch it. I watch it as a D&D group, but it's a D&D session where the DM actually cares about your characters, like, actually eating. I've only ever had, like, 3 DMs at best, so, and one of those DMs I've had, like, 1 session with, but only one of the 3 so far has actually been like, hey, yo, make sure you eat your rations. Been watching Vinland Saga recently. I want to say I heard good things about Vinland Saga. Honestly, just the entirety of Delicious in Dungeon just reminds me of, like, a D&D group. So, like, for example, like, Senshi is definitely the NPC that the DM gives the group so that they don't starve to death or, you know, eat the wrong thing and TPK. What's, honey? Oh, not me.
Both if you need to use the restroom.
No, I'm good. So, Senshi's definitely the NPC. Laos's player is definitely on their phone 9 times out of 10, just with how Laos, like, responds to everything. Marcel's probably the only character that, or is probably the only player that's, like, actually paying attention and, like, actively taking notes and shit. And Chilchuk's player is just there. They hop in when it's time for traps, but other than that, they just kind of, like, make occasional comments. That's the vibe I get. Like, if Delicious in Dungeon was, like, an actual D&D group, that's the vibe I would get. Laos's player is definitely on their fucking phone more than anything. Oh, pretty good for sure. I'm trying to remember if Vinland Saga is on my to-watch list. I can't remember, though. With how chaotic my life has been, it's been hard to just watch more than one anime at a time. And especially with my personal trainer also, like, recommending a bunch of anime to me, mostly sport anime. It's just like, I don't have time for all this. Wait until September, and then I can start watching anime again. Yeah. Yeah, right now it's Delicious in Dungeon. And as far as Western animation goes, Smiling Friends. It's kind of the reason I switched to manga. Yeah, no, oh my god, I can't wait to be moved into a bigger place where I can actually have my manga back. Like, good lord. I just can't wait to have time to read manga, you know? Like, I would literally just go to the library if I had the time to just sit down and read, but right now with, like, all the streaming, all the, with my day job and us moving and having to declutter and clean everything, yeah, it's definitely chaos, that's for sure. Once September rolls around, I'll be able to at least go to the library to get manga checked out. Let's see, easier to manage manga in my opinion. Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, the nice thing about manga is, I don't know about others, but I know for me, like, my local libraries carry, like, a bunch of manga. So, like, and they don't have a limit on how much you can check out. I actually remember reading, like, a good chunk of Attack on Titan, just from my library. And I read through those manga, like, fast. Been reading manga online and webtoons. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Lore Olympus just finished, and that was one of those that was one of the webtoons I was keeping up on. I started it years ago, and honestly, it was just more or less well, why not? I'll just finish it. I have more of a neutral opinion on Lore Olympus. It takes a lot for me to have a strong opinion about something. Let's see, my siblings have manga books, but I don't have any myself. Ah, I do. They're in storage. Thrift Books. Good website to get manga off of. You can get them for a really good price, actually. It's where I plan to get my InuYasha manga once I move and have the shelf space for it. The nice thing about our next place is it's going to be big enough that what I'd like to do is we're going to have a 2-bed, 2-bath, so what I'd like to do is for the second room to be like an office, but also have like a little reading nook in it. I think that'd be nice to have. Just like have all the bookshelves in there. That way the cats can't mess around with them. Let's see, I've had 2 mangas that have actually made me want to read the novel online. Oh, nice. Are you serious? Koga. I just edited all of that. Are you telling me I edited all that only to find out you get your butt kicked right in the beginning? Oh, bro, why would you? It's okay. I could have saved so much time. And this is why I check. I'm just gonna check to see if a victory does pop up for Koga here soon. There it is. Okay. That's what it was, is I skipped too far ahead and I missed the part where Moroku got that victory. Ugh. Oh, Koga, Koga, Koga. Let's see, that was solo leveling and Paranoid Mage. Oh, nice. I remember hearing a lot of good things about solo leveling. Let's see, if you want to gain some insight on paranoia while reading a modern fantasy novel, highly suggest Paranoid Mage. That does seem interesting. Paranoia, huh? That does sound like something interesting to read. Yeah. Well, the good news is if I stay on top of everything, I should have enough content queued up till the... I'm hoping for the end of August. But that's also just because, you know, August is gonna be the fucking worst. Moving month. And it's like, I'm cleaning out this place. And the... Well, so basically what it's gonna be is, starting the 1st of August, I'm gonna be deep cleaning the place we're moving into. And then moving stuff from here over to there throughout the month. And after the stuff is moved out, I'm gonna be deep cleaning this place. All the fun stuff, and that's gonna be August. And the goal is, before we hit August, the goal is to have this place decluttered and knowing what is, like, anything that's been deemed donated is donated by the end of July. And anything that is supposed to be thrown out gets thrown out. And whatever gets moved down the street is ready to go. That's honestly my goal. Because I told Vermillion we're getting rid of the storage unit by the end of August. And I told my dad too, because since he moved, we have been sharing a storage, or he's been sharing a storage unit with us. He was supposed to take a bunch of stuff with him back when he came over for the wedding, but he didn't. He took a little bit. And he's like, yeah, just send me pictures and then I'll tell you to mail them or not. And it's like, okay, that works, cool. Would have been nice to get an inventory done and get that done while you were here, but yeah, whatever. So I get to deal with that in July. What will probably end up happening is, as we're decluttering the storage unit, that's when I'll just be sending the stuff to him. Oh yeah, no, so much fun, especially after a wedding. Oh yeah, no, it's just all the fun. First it's the stress of planning a wedding, and now we got the stress of moving, and you know, of course, all the finances in between. So, that's great. All the fun. Yep, hope it can go smoothly. So do I. Alright, Koga, how many times are you gonna get your butt kicked by Songo? Plenty. healing ability, didn't you, Koga? You got this, though. Oh, yeah, no, of course I do. Koga, I swear, if this ends up being Morocco all over again, where I do a bunch of editing and it turns out you did get your butt kicked, I'm just gonna go to bed at that point. Because clearly I'm too tired to be editing properly. There we go. Save. There you go. I love that it just smacks him at the end. That's great. It'll definitely be fun playing feudal combat when we move. So we still gotta... That's gonna be a date night stream. We still gotta finish Half-Life and Cat Cafe though, before we start playing any other games. I better save my progress just in case something happens with Premiere Pro. I'll be back tomorrow though. Unless I sleep all day. Which I might. I have no idea yet. Either way. I'm gonna go to bed. Have a good night, darlings. I'll see you most likely tomorrow. What the? Oh, Loki's under there. I did not realize Loki was under the desk, and suddenly the cords are moving, and I'm like, what is going on? But anyways, looks like that. All those uploads are completed. That's a relief. You as well, Dead Potato King. Take care. Have a good night. Loki. You still in there? You want to say goodnight to everyone, Loki? Sometimes it works. Sometimes it works. Alrighty. Have a good rest of your night. Bye, darlings.